Hi Nitin, the session has started.
Okay, sir.
Nitin, how many people are joining on an average on a daily basis?
Average 7 to 8.
Okay. And then some are on YouTube, right?
Yeah, YouTube, here the numbers will be more. Sometimes it goes to 13, 14. On YouTube, it will go to 12, I guess.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, let's start off. Today, what we are supposed to do is optics chapter. Optics is basically the behavior of light, how the images are formed, on which kind of object. Okay. So starting with plane mirror, say we have plane mirror first. When I'm talking about plane mirror, we know there are few rules that how many distance, if that plane mirror is there. So in plane mirror, in front of plane mirror, at what distance the object will be. Say object is here. So at the same distance, you'll find out the image as well of the same height. So if you have O here, so image will be formed from here. The distance from the plane mirror, the distance of this is x. So this side also the distance will be x. Height, what object will have, same height image will have. Okay, there'll be no changes in this. Where we talk about magnification will be what, because magnification formula is normally height of image upon height of object. So magnification also for a plane mirror is equal to 1. Okay, so this is third property. Next property for this is what, image in case of plane mirror is laterally inverted. Images laterally inverted. Laterally inverted means whatever it is there, it will be ulta of that in the reverse way. Okay. Now what will happen here is, if you are trying to keep the incident ray fixed, if plane ray is rotated by an angle theta, reflected ray rotates by an angle 2 theta. Very important property. Okay. What you are trying to do is, you have done what is, you have done incident ray fixed. Okay. So you have a plane mirror. On that, what you have done is, every time the incident ray is fixed, like this only it is falling. And now what you did is, it's the same thing. This initially was like this, the plane mirror is like this. Now you tilted this with an angle theta from here, with an angle theta over here. You tilted the mirror with an angle theta. So initially now it was going like this. Okay, but now after you tilted this with an angle theta, now the reflected angle will go with an angle 2 theta. What I said, when what you have a plane mirror, and a plane mirror incident ray is falling on it. So incident ray are falling on that thing. After that, what happens? It is normally reflected. I said what, this is theta angle, so this is also theta angle. Now further, what you did, you reflected this with an angle of say theta 1. You tilted which one? You tilted the mirror with an angle theta 1, say. So now the reflected angle will become 2 of theta 1. Very important property. So what are the properties? X distance at the same distance, magnification will be equal to HI by HO, that is height of image upon height of object. So it will be equal to 1 for plane mirror. Next is image will be laterally inverted, means it will be reversed, upside down. Now there is another property which is very important in this case is if you have two mirrors inclined an angle theta. If you have two plane mirrors inclined, two plane mirrors inclined at angle theta. So now what happened is you need to find out number of images formed. So you have to find out number of images formed. Number of images formed. So for that the formula is number one is 360 upon theta minus 1 if it's equal to even number. Okay, 360 minus 1 when 360 by theta, if it is an odd number. Okay, this will be done when this number is equal to even. If this is coming in as even number, then I'll subtract minus 1. Okay, when it comes in an odd number, then also I'll subtract minus 1. Okay, odd or even, no problem with this. Only changes will be there if the object is this will be odd in case of when the object is placed symmetrically. Now what symmetrically means is, symmetrically means again same thing which we wrote just now, that it will have, now if this one angle one is placed like this, so other is also placed parallelly like this, symmetrically like this. If one is placed in this way, other is placed in like this. In even number, I don't have any conditions. Even if 360 by theta is equal to even, I do minus 1. If 360 by theta is odd and object is placed symmetrically,
and the normal reflection in point in all lies in the same plane. This plane is called the plane of incident, also the plane of the reflection. The angle of incident and the reflection are equal. Angle I equals to angle R, right?
so,
of the real point from which
supposed
the
to be on mute.
ray diverges. Point from which the
You're
ray
supposed to be on mute. I am supposed.
The image is decided. The image is decided by the reflected or refracted rays only. The point for.
Oh, hello, sorry, Karki. Mute.
Well, all of a sudden. Okay. Now, so when I'm talking about this condition, so when these two are symmetrical, okay. But now when I have a condition, say I have 360 by theta, and this is stay, if this is odd, if this is the formula, when you're getting this number, this total number, if you're getting it as odd, it will stay like that. You don't have to subtract anything. When the object is placed unsymmetrically. So this is when we are talking about plane mirror. Now after this we are going to the further, after this is done, we are going for the laws of reflection. That is, now we are talking about which one? Now we are talking about that condition where we'll have what? We'll have curved surfaces. So now laws of reflection says what? That angle of incident will be equal to angle of reflection. We all know that. And angle of incidence, or we've talked about what? Incident ray, reflected ray, and the normal all lie at the same plane on the same point. Next is, when is the real image formed? When the points which they are the rays they'll actually diverge after their meeting. We'll see how the real images are formed. Everything come into the picture. This and all is just for the representation part. So you can see that what is an image and what is an object. Okay, so object will be real if the points are actually diverging, and it will be virtual if the points appear to be diverging. Okay, see, this is appear to be diverging. It's not actually meeting, but what I did, I extended it backward to make, so somewhere it will meet. Here they're actually diverging. There some rays will come from this side and this will go like this, and they'll come and meet at this point. So they'll actually meet, that time it is real image. But at present time, now when I'm talking about reflection, so the first thing when you talk about the reflection, you should know that first thing is what is focal length. Okay, focal length is there. Focal length is equal to radius of curvature upon 2. Formula. Next is mirror formula, which is when 1 by f is equal to 1 by v plus 1 by u. Okay. Now what happens in case of this I'm talking about, which this I'm talking about the reflection from the curved surface. Reflection from curved surface means it can be convex and can be concave mirror. Irrespective of that thing, you have to know this is reflection from curved surface. Curved surface can be your this thing, a concave mirror or convex mirror. Okay. When I'm talking about this thing, so this is there in this. When I'm trying to find out magnification formula will be given as I by O, which will be equal to minus v upon u, where v is the image distance, u is the object distance. I can also write this as, using this formula, I can write this as f minus v upon f, which can be also written as f is equal to f by f minus u. This all can be written in the terms of formula. If say if I'm getting magnification as an negative value, or I can get a magnification as positive value. When it is equal to 1, it's a plane mirror. When I am getting m is equal to negative, for negative, this basically represents what? It represents basically inverted image. It is when magnification is coming as negative, it is said as inverted image, and when it is coming as positive, is said to be erect image. Means if it is like this, it will come like this only. That is erect image. Inverted is basically ulta of that, reverse of it. Okay. So now we have all this here. We have object image basic theory, characteristics of reflection by plane mirror. I discussed now. Spherical mirrors, we have concave and convex. When I'm talking about concave, the back surface is reflecting. Here the front surface, the inside surface is reflecting in case of concave mirror. Okay. Whatever I am writing is very important. So it's good if you just pay attention to that. Okay. So now when I'm talking about the sign conventions, we have sign conventions, which we'll see in when we are solving the questions. But still what we do is left, right, whatever this, so this side is negative, this side is positive, this side positive, this side negative. So based on this only, exactly based on this only, we try to take the sign conventions, no confusions in that. Mirror formula, I just discussed what is mirror formula. This is, you say it as transverse magnification or normal magnification. M is equal to HT by H2 by HI. H2 is basically height of image by height of object, minus V by U. V is image distance upon object distance. Okay. One more thing, what we sometimes they ask you about the velocity finding thing, or velocity of image or velocity of object. So what we have to do is, this is supposed to be differentiated. So if I'm differentiating this, dv by dt is equal to minus v square u square du by dt. You get differentiation, you can do, and you'll see that you'll get the same answer. Differentiation with respect to time. Okay, differentiated with respect to time, if you do, treating f as constant. Okay, so dv by dt is equal to minus v square upon u square du by dt, where dv by dt is what? Rate of change in image distance, that is velocity, correct? And because v is what? V is image distance. If you differentiate that, it will give you what? Velocity of image, correct? If v, what we write is v is your image distance. V is your image distance. So when I'm talking, if I'm differentiating distance, what it will give me? Differentiation of this with respect to time basically gives me velocity. So what I write that if I'm differentiating this dv by dt, this dv by dt is with nothing but velocity of, it is velocity of image, and du by dt is what? It is velocity of object. Okay, so now this, the reflection, that much is enough. You don't have to get into drawing what all's there, this is there, it will go behind infinity, so what will be formed, all that thing is not needed at present for you. What is needed, you just try to focus on that. Okay, For now, next is laws of refraction at any refracting surface. Now, first reflection is what? It bounces back on, it falls on the surface and it bounces back. Now, but refraction is what? Refraction is basically bending of light when it is, say, if it's going from denser to rare or a rare to denser. So it either goes, so this is say towards the, this is your normal. So it either goes towards the normal or it goes away from the normal, depending that it is coming from rarer to denser or denser to rarer. When it is coming from rarer to denser, it will try to go towards the normal. When it is going from denser to rarer, it will try to go away from the normal. Okay. Laws of reflection is what? Same thing. One law stays same. They all will be at one position, that is incident ray, normal ray, and reflecting ray. Second is sine I by sine R is equal to constant, which is known as Snell's law. Okay, Snell's law here, what is sine by sine R is equal to, this is refractive index of 1 with respect to 2, which I can write it as N2 by N1, which is also can be written as V1 by V2, which can also be written as lambda 1 by lambda 2. So you can interrelate, you can see that refractive index is inversely proportional to velocity and lambda. We can say that refractive index is inversely proportional to velocity, inversely proportional to wavelength. Okay, this is that. When I'm talking about, see now, when I'm talking about the laws of reflection, okay, everything is fine. But what happens, there's a situation where we talk about what, real depth and apparent depth. Then we'll find that actual depth will be something else and you'll find it at something else. For example, what will happen in that such cases, right? So if I have a surface here and say this is a point P, I'll just imagine this, there's a point P in between. Now what is there is, if from this surface is actually being seen, so you'll try to see it from this surface, actual depth will be somewhere here, but when you're seeing it, you'll find it somewhere. So actual depth will be something somewhere here at this point, okay, image, but what will happen, you'll see it somewhere here. Okay. So what is the differences? So now if I'm, this is, I have, this is the distance X, which I'm seeing what, which is actual depth, but I'm seeing what, I'm seeing it up from that distance. So from here to here, this is where I'm seeing it. So say I'm saying the distance is mu. So what is the shift now? This particular thing will be equal to the shift. I write shift value will be equal to x1 minus mu1 by mu2. Now mu1 is which one? Mu1 is this medium. Mu2 is this medium. Now what is this mu medium basically? Now what is, so I have two words for this. One is real depth and second one is apparent depth. So this is actually where the object is there under the water. Actually, some places, if it was talk about other, you're trying to see something with through the glass, so you'll find that its actual depth is different. If you're trying to see something inside the water, its actual depth is different and its apparent depth is different, which you actually see is different. So that is the terms which is different. Real depth is the actual thing, which here represents X. Apparent depth is this one. So, okay, and the shift is given by x1 minus mu1 by mu2. Okay. Now you can see here deviation of a ray due to refraction. So this is angle of incidence. Okay, this is angle of incidence. So it is, if I'm assuming that this one is rarer medium and this is denser, so this particular ray after refraction goes towards the normal. So the actual path which it was supposed to go, and it retraced this path. So the angle between the actual path of the ray and the refracted ray is known as delta, which is known as angle of deviation. Angle of deviation is nothing but I minus R. Okay, angle of deviation is nothing but I minus R. Okay, reflection through parallel glass slab. This is okay. Let's see here. Now, what is there is, say this is rarer. This so that this is rarer, and this is your denser glass, and again it moves to air, that is rarer. So what happens once it enters to this surface, so it is rarer to denser, so it goes towards the normal, and once it again crosses from here, it starts going away from the normal because it's denser to rarer. Okay, so what we have taken the thickness of the slab as T. So when I'm trying to find out the lateral shift is which one? This point, this thing. Actual Actually, it was supposed to come here, but because of the multiple reflection, it got shifted at this position. So this particular x is known as lateral shift, which is given by t sine I minus r upon cos r, where I is angle of incidence, r is angle of refraction. Important formula, you can expect questions from this. Okay. Same thing, the concept of apparent and this thing. So apparent depth and which one? Real depth. What is important for you is total internal reflection. For total internal reflection, we have two conditions. A ray must travel from a denser to rarer medium, and the angle of incidence should become greater than the critical angle. Now, what is this thing basically? Like, say now we have a situation where I'm talking what there is something and there's this angle, this is normal. So there is an incident angle. Now what I am doing is it is coming from denser to rarer, so it will try to go away from the normal. So it went to away. Further, what situation will come? It will actually retrace the same angle. It will try to retrace the same path where the angle or where the plane is made. So say that exact plane only that angle of reflection will go. So this is where the angle reflected. This is where the refracted ray will come. So such situation where this thing happens, where the refracted ray, or you can say that the refracted ray become greater than 90 degree, greater than or equal to 90 degree. So that time what we say that is critical angle. Okay, so that's why we write the angle of incidence should be greater than that at a critical angle. I should be greater than C. So in such cases, how I can find out critical angle values? Critical angle value can be sine inverse NR by NI. So NR, NI, you know it is angle reflection and incidence. Okay. Next, this is what is we are trying to read refraction through prism. So refraction of through prism. So you can see that again the surface difference, two reflection, it will undergo denser. So rarer to denser, so it moves towards the normal. Again from denser to rarer, so it moves away from the normal. After, so you can see this is I said what is where the difference between the actual path and the reflected part is known as angle of deviation. So that angle of deviation is given by I plus I dash minus R plus R dash. So this is I and this is the when entering that I, and this is when it is leaving that I. So you add them, then subtract which one, where one at one surface whatever refraction is there, plus at other surface what refraction is there. So you add them, that is basically is given as angle of deviation. This delta is angle of deviation of a prism. R plus R dash is basically angle of prism. Capital A represents angle of prism. Okay. Now there is another formula. We say where there is one and only one angle of incidence or which the angle of deviation is minimum. Angle of deviation can be only in that condition it will be minimum, where delta will be maximum and I will become equal to I dash and R will become equal to R dash. Okay, and that fall value is calculated as sine A plus delta M by 2, sine A by 2, where A is angle of incidence of angle of prism. Sorry, A is angle of prism, because we are considering it to be all these angles we are considering to be A itself. We are considering to be an equilateral type of prism. So A plus del M is again what, maximum. You're trying to find minimum deviation for this. Okay, that particular angle where the angle of deviation will be minimum, where I'll take some angle of incidence, for that angle of deviation will be minimum. So that delta M is this value. Okay. Now we have some formulas over here, which is basically discussing about dispersion of light as angular of splitting of a ray of white light. It passed through a prism, right? White light passed through a prism and it breaks into its 7 component color. Okay. In terms of what it will breaks into Vibgyor. It breaks into Vibgyor, starting with violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Red, this will having least dispersion, that means it will have most wavelength. So that is what it is being shown here. Dispersive power is equal to del V minus del R upon del Y. So this is what for violet, for red upon yellow. Okay. So that's what is written here. NV, it's written in the bottom. NV, NR, and NR refractive index of the material for violet, red, and yellow colors. Okay. Now, when we have combination of two prisms, for that we have the formula again. This is refractive index of violet, refractive index for normal substance, angle of prism, and again this when I'm taking combination of two prisms, so I'll have two such prisms. For that again I'll take same thing. So achromatic is it is used for the deviation without dispersion. Condition for this is this: when this two become this equal, that time we say that this is achromatic combination, and that time the net mean deviation will calculate based on this. Fine. So net mean deviation formula is there. Net mean deviation. So this will be for one prism, and this will be for another prism. This formula is not, you can't say. So basically, if you talk about achromatic combination, no, it is that combination which is free from chromatic aberration. We write it out, which is free from chromatic aberration. Like color disturbance, it will free from color disturbances. So that kind of thing we say that if you want to, if the chromatic aberration is, if I'm writing that is, this basically is a phenomena. It is observed when different colors come to focus, different color come to focus at different points on the principal axis. On the principal axis. So that time this phenomena is known as what? Chromatic aberration. Okay, this can be only removed by using achromatic lens combination. So that is what is we are reading this achromatic. So this is a phenomena when different colors come to focus at different points on the principal axis. We'll find out multiple deviation points. For in that condition we are trying to use this. Now we have to know about simple microscope. Only just go for the formula. M is what? That is the magnifying power. Magnifier is 1 plus D by F, where D is what? Least distance of distinct vision. That is 25%. In general, we say maybe for the formula they'll give you something else. For compound microscope, if the image is formed at least distant of vision, that is 25 centimeter. So magnification will be given as VO by UO 1 plus D FE, where VO and U are the image and object distance for the objective lens. We'll have two kind of lens here. We'll have objective lens here, and there will be one which is like objective. Basically, you say that object cell, and there will be one image eyepiece. So FE is what? Focal length of the eyepiece. Okay. So one will be objective, other will be eyepiece. Fine. So for that, if final image is formed at infinity, the formula becomes this one. Okay. Okay. Next is astronomical telescope. So astronomical telescope, if image is formed at least distance of distinct vision, it says FO, focal of objective lens by eyepiece 1 plus FE by D. D is what? 25 centimeter. If image is formed at infinity, it will be minus of FO, FE. Focal length of objective by focal length of eyepiece. Galilean telescope, for normal adjustment, magnification has been FO, FE, and then the final image formed at least distance will be 1 minus FE by D. So only this is a difference. You can see here, this negative sign is outside. Here you can say negative side is, sorry, outside. Here it is inside. That's the only difference in this. Okay. Now see, I think all of you would have read this basic theories before also. What we can do is let's try to solve few questions which will help you to find out the answer. This is the reflection to a spherical surface. This is formula. This formula is sometime important. Okay, I'll not say this one. This is important. Lens formula. This is when I'm talking about this one, this is known as lens maker formula. This both is lens maker formula. Okay. So sometime may be asked, but it's not like that much important for you. So this is what is the lens maker formula, mu2 by v, mu1. What is this? Is the refractive index of second medium. One media to second media. So one media to second media. This is mu2, mu1 represents the refractive index. R is the radius of curvature. U is the object distance. V is the image distance. Same here. Okay. Mu here is what? It is the refractive index of the glass which you are using over here. So that index, and 1 by R1. 1 by R1 will be this side radius of curvature. Some radius of curvature will be on this side, and this side will be second. So this one will be R1, this side it will be R2. So that is what is radius of curvature, 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2. Magnification is V upon U. So that is refractive index basics. We say refractive index basics, nothing major. Refractive. When we talk about ray optics questions come, which is you try to use concept. In case of wavefront, again question comes. You can get minimum theory in this. There's like very rare chance you get such questions where you'll have numerical as well as your theoretical part. Like for example, you need to find out something related to what? Something related to those mirrors which have been used for shaving. So I know that convex mirrors are used for shaving. I then when you have said, they'll say that there is a car moving on the side mirror, you see there a very small image. So there you need to think that, yeah, which is that mirror which can make a smaller image of bigger things. So that kind of questions you basically expect from optics, where you have to use theory, and then based on theory you'll do the calculation part. Okay, so that is based on wave theory. We have wave optics here. That was ray optics, where we discuss about very basic things of concave mirror, convex mirror, lenses part. The formula will be 1 minus 1 by v minus 1 by u is equal to 1 by f. We'll use all that thing now so that you can understand more about these things. Okay. Now, when I'm talking about wavefront, so it's basically, as a definition says, it's a locus point in medium which at any instant are vibrating in the same phase. Like say, just understand one thing is like you throw some stone in the water and you can see that you'll find out waves in this way, waves in this way. So this is known as what? This is a locus. In medium, what? Medium is in water. And so why you're getting this thing? Because the particles are vibrating in this thing. So because of that, you keep that. This is what is known as ripples. Right? So ripples. When I'm talking about plane, we have types of in this. So we'll have plane, like when we have a condition where we say it as plane wavefront. So plane wavefront is basically what? It is here plane wavefront. The source will be a plane sheet. So here what will there? Amplitude is equal to constant. Amplitude is equal to constant, and intensity is equal to constant. Okay, when I'm talking about plane wavefront. So this, to explain this, we have Huygens principle. Huygens principle first says each point on the given primary wavefront acts as a source of the secondary wavelet. Now every point here, this is there. So all this thing acts as a source for this secondary wavelet. Okay, this is treated as primary wavefront. The tangential plane to this secondary wavelet constitutes of new front. Anywhere you just try to do this thing and just draw the new direction. Here also you draw the new direction. So basically tangential you draw, you get the new direction for it. Okay. Next, interference. Interference is what? It is a phenomenon of non-uniform distribution of energy in a medium due to superposition of two wavelengths. So like I have say one wave in this form, another wave again came, and some like say it started like here, and then you have super. So like this is interference. Interference, you can have the wave equations for that. Like you can have equation for one is say y1 is equal to a sine omega t, and you can have y2 which can be equal to what? Y2 can be equal to b sine omega t plus phi. where phi will be what? Phi will be the phase difference. Like that, it keeps on increases. So you have now, because of interference, you can get maximum light. So maximum where the phi will be equal to 2n pi, or x will be equal to n lambda. X is what basically distance, phi is what phase difference, where n will stand as 0, 1, 2, 3. This is condition for maximum intensity. Condition for minimum so phase difference will be what? 2n plus 1 pi, or the distance from the where? Distance from the center, where this all is happening, where this all is happening. So x is equal to 2n plus 1 y upon 2. Now ratio of maximum to minimum intensity, I max by I minimum is given as a plus. This is amplitude for first wave, amplitude for second one. So sum of the amplitude of two wave upon difference of the amplitude of two wave, square of them. That gives you the ratio of maximum intensity to minimum intensity. Next, distance of nth bright fringe from the center of the screen. That is given by center of the screen. From there, you have to find out the distance. So basically, distance of nth bright fringe from center of the screen. So say here, somewhere here, or somewhere here. Okay. So this side, if I talk about this, will be x distance. So I have what y. So y is yn is equal to n capital D lambda by small d, where d is the separation distance between two coherent sources. Coherent sources are those sources which have light, they only exhibit light of one length, that is monochromatic wavelength. Okay, so d is the separation distance between two coherent sources, and capital is the distance between the screen and the slit. Lambda is the wavelength used. Screen is because you're trying from the source. Say if I have some here, some slit will be there from where the rays will be coming out. So this, the distance between this from here to here, the distance is capital D. Now, so these are few formulas where we talk about angular position of nth bright fringe is given by this. Distance of nth dark fringes are given by this. Angular position of nth dark fringe, this is the formula. This is what is important, fringe width. Now, if I have two fringes, like I use two slits. So in what is the their width? So to find out that, we use d lambda by d. Beta is equal to d lambda by d. This all is there, which you are supposed to understand. This is basically based on Young's double slit experiment. Okay, if we just want to draw this the experiment, so the experiment will look something like this. So we have a slit, okay, and we have kept some. So we allow, this is a light source, and we kept two slits. 1 minute, let me draw it so that I can take full space. So see, I have a source. From this source, light is there. So here I kept one slit, and here I kept another slit. So like this, they came through the slit, the lights are coming. So through slit, the light comes, and they try to come, and the lights are being met here. And where this both light, the light from both the slits are meeting, that is said to be central fringe. Okay, that is said to be the central fringe. So this is where this is on the screen. This is some screen. This is some screen. Now what we say here is, so this is your say slit 1, and this is your slit 2. So based on slit 1 and slit 2, so like say slit 1 is having some condition in this form. So again, further again, there will be more this thing, more you say interference, we say. So it will go again to this point, and again it will reflect back. Like say this is what is the slit line. So again it is going to reflect back. It comes back again to where? So one light from S1 slit, one light from S2 slit. So it forms some point here. So now what is there here? So this, say this is very far. This is the maximum far distance which is possible from the central fringe. So this is light from both the slits. Now based on this, so at this point where this light is there, so I draw a horizontal line here, and for this also I draw a horizontal line here. So what is there? Now distance from the maximum distance where the dark fringe is there from the central fringe, distance between the nth dark fringe, I'll write that as this distance. I'm writing it as equal to y. Okay, that distance I'm writing it as equal to y. Okay, that distance I'm writing it as equal to y. And at this position where this slit is there, that distance is given as lambda capital D upon small d. Okay, lambda capital D is small d. So distance from the slit point to the screen, that is equal to capital D. That is equal to the capital D. And distance between these two slits, distance between these two slits is equal to small d. Okay, and n is what? N is the number of rays which is coming out, and or you try to find out, like say if I'm trying to find out for first fringe, so n value is 1. For second fringe, so maybe on the screen I'm getting, this is what is the center part. On the screen you are getting the dark fringe, so there will be an alternate pattern. So here it is bright fringe, then dark, then bright, then dark, like that it goes. So if I'm trying to find out nth dark fringes from the center of the screen, the formula is, if I'm writing like for, I have to find out value for y3. So y3 will be equal to 2 times 3 plus 1 upon 2d. The small d is the distance between the two slits, and capital D is the distance between the screen and the slit, and lambda is the wavelength. Okay, so that is how we try to find out angular position. Again, theta n will be y n dash, what you calculate here, by d. Beta is equal to again fringe width. Now fringe width is again, so fringe width value has been taken as, it's a very small value. Beta is equal to capital D into lambda by small d. That is, this when the theta is basically very small, for that condition we try to calculate it. Okay, so conditions for maximum minimum we already wrote it. Condition for minima will be, we already wrote it as 2n minus lambda by 2. So that is on the first page, we have already done it. So this is known as YDSC, Young's double slit experiment. Young's double slit experiment. So I took double slit. This is known as Young's double slit experiment. You just have to know that what is what. Lambda is what, capital D is what, small d is what. All that is enough when you're solving the numerical, and that's what will be your question part. Okay. Next one, we're talking about diffraction. Now, diffraction is what? It's a phenomenon of bending of light waves around the sharp corners and spreading into the region of geometrical shadow of the object. Where the actual shadow is there, it will try to spread on that. Because of that spreading only, if you see on the corners when the particularly light will be falling, you'll find out the shadows to be comparatively bigger. Okay, so for this also we have a diffraction experiment, which is again for which one? It is again, you'll have it as by using single slit, you can do it. So for example, we are trying to have a slit. So slit is there. So say this is O, and this is what is the screen. So it is center O, and from this position, now we have what? Okay, we have slit, we have given the open space for one slit. So slit is something like this. From here to here, this thing, this is what is the, I have just enlarged view of the slit. So from here, this is there. From here, what is happening is a rays from this point also, it comes on this. Okay, and rays from this central line also fall on this. So say this is a point P. Okay, now using this, now what is the wave front? I took a plane wave front where the distance of the two slits on this total slit is A. So I took it as A by 2 from the center line. This is something for, this something represents plane wave front. Plane wave front. Okay, this is screen. On the screen, you have different sources. So on this point, we have what? We have A, and at this point, we have B. Again, same pattern, you'll get it as pattern will be what? In the same fashion. In what? Dark and bright fringes. So what is there for single slit diffraction? Condition for dark fringe will be sine theta is equal to n lambda by A. A is what? The whatever the slit width will be there. So n can be plus and minus 1. A is the width of the slit. Okay, width between the slit, and theta is the angle of diffraction. Condition for bright fringes sine theta 2n plus lambda by 2a. This is for bright fringe and this is for dark fringe. Okay, What is the width of central maximum? Width of central maximum is given by 2 lambda capital D by A. Again, the distance between the slit and the screen is what is capital D, stays same. So that is what is now diffraction grating is what? It is arrangement of large number of narrow rectangular slits. You try multiple. Here you use single experiment, like that single slit you use, like that you use multiple slits, and then you try to do diffraction. That is what is known as diffraction grating. Okay, so resolving power of grating is there, which is okay, it's there, but you don't have to read resolving power of grating. Okay, next is what? Diffraction of X-rays by crystal. It's important. This is known as Bragg's rule. Okay, Bragg's condition. Bragg's rule basically says is what? Bragg's rule is said to be what? 2d sine theta is equal to n lambda. I'm just telling you those formulas which are important here. Experiments why it will take a lot of time. We will not be able to do questions. So I just want to do questions more. That's why I'm using this. Polarization is what? It's a phenomena in which, because of the vibrations of light, it will be restricted on a particular plane. It will not, if you have studied chemistry, isomerism, plane polarized light, this is what is polarization. Okay. Now Bristol's law says what is mu is equal to tan p, where mu is the refractive index of the medium and p is the angle of polarization. Okay. Next is law of Malus. Law of Malus says is intensity is equal to I naught cos square theta, where I is the intensity of the emergent light from the analyzer and I naught is the intensity of incident plane polarized light. Theta is the angle between the planes of transmission and analyzer. Okay. So we'll start doing questions now. We'll give more time to this. Okay. This is where we have one topic left, that is defect of vision. Defect of vision will go on after we are done with the question. Okay. So start with the question 1. We'll start on with the question 1. Okay. So question 1 is it's easy question, which we'll see. The question 1 says is, now everyone should try out the questions. Questions is important. Theory is okay. It's there. It's not there. That is different part. So question is important. Okay. So let's go to the question. Question number 1. Please try. All the formulas which we are using, that formulas is, you all will be knowing it. We are just revising it so that we can solve the questions. Okay, so question number 1. When an object is kept at a distance of 30 centimeters from concave mirror, the image is formed at a distance 10 centimeters from the mirror. If the object is moved with a speed of 9 centimeters per second, the speed with which the image moves at that instant is equal to what? Okay. We have written a formula, if you remember. First formula, velocity of image is equal to minus v square u square minus v square u square into velocity of object. Okay, so if I'm seeing here, I have what? U will be what? It's a concave mirror from the mirror, so u will be always, u anyway will be negative only, so there is no discussion in that. V is from the mirror, so it will be 10 centimeter. It will be on this side from the mirror. Okay. So right side it will be taken as positive. So v is equal to 10 centimeter. Magnification I can find out using minus v by u. For the mirror, magnification formula is minus v by u. Minus v by u is minus 10 upon u for mirror. So minus 10 upon u is minus 30. I get it as 1 by 3. So if I already negative sign I included here, so I write the velocity of image will be equal to magnification square times velocity of object. So magnification square is 1 by 3 square is 1 by 9. Velocity of the object they have given you the speed of 9 centimeter. The object is moving with a speed of 9 centimeter per second. That is 1 by 9 into 9 is nothing but 1 centimeter per second. So answer here will be what? 1 centimeter per second. Okay. So first question. Right on the second one. Okay. So second question, they have given you a concave mirror of face viewing has a focal length of 0.4 meter. So focal length is equal to 0.4 meter. Okay. Focal length is 0.4 meter. The distance at which you hold the mirror from your face in order to see your image upright with a magnification of 5 centimeter. Okay. So concave mirror magnification will be positive. So I'll write it as +5. Okay. Now this is equal to minus V by U. So I can write from here what? I can write that M is equal to, so here I can write V is equal to minus V is equal to minus 5 U. So if I'm writing this, now if I'm using mirror formula, 1 by V plus 1 by U is equal to 1 by F. Okay, 1 by, so I have V is equal to what? Minus 1 by 5 U it will become. Then I have 1 by U, which is equal to 1 by 0.4. So if I'm trying to solve this, it will become how much? LCM. So minus 1 plus 5 upon 5U is equal to 0.4. It will be 4 times 0.4 upon 5 equal to U. 10. Okay, 16. 16 upon 5. 5 times 15. 15 upon 10. So 0.32 meter. Next question. Okay. So number 3 is here. The continuation is here. Number 3 continuation is up to here. This is number 3 continuation. This is question number 4. Right. A point source of light S is placed at a distance L in front of a center of a plane mirror. This is mirror. Point source S is placed here at a distance L in front of the center of a plane mirror. This is center of the plane mirror. Okay. Which is hanging vertically on a wall. A man walks in front of the mirror along a line parallel to the mirror at a distance 2 well shown. Okay. The distance over which the man can see the image of the light source in the mirror is. This image he can see where, the distance where he can see that. Question basically means here that till what distance he can see this image, till where when he is moving the total line. So till what distance it can see the, okay, let's see the question. Actually, because I have mentioned that it is a plane mirror. So plane mirror means how much this object will be in this side. So L distance. So object also will be basically on this side. If I'm having an object, so this will be L distance here as well. From the here, if I'm trying to see, so this is what is a, so now this is L, this is also L because this is 2L, 2L minus L, so this is also L. First thing clear, because it's in the front of the mirror, so how much distance this source is here, this particular thing. So according to that, here also I'll have the object as well, or image using. Okay, image for this also will be formed in this way. So how much time it can see this image? So now if I'm trying to find out the formula, so I'm using that formula, what I can find out here is this distance and distance at this position, sorry, to this position. If I'm trying to find out, so from the center, if I'm trying to find out, this will, because of this, it will come as 3D by 2, because 3L, and this also 3D by 2. If you add this, total distance will be 3D by 2, 3D by 2, it will come as 3D. Right? So answer is 3D. Try question number 4. Try question number 4. Two plane mirrors are inclined to each other such that a ray of incident on the first mirror M1 and parallel to the second mirror M2, which is finally reflected from the second mirror M2 parallel to the first mirror M1. The angle between the two mirrors. A very good question. We have an answer by Sunil, 45°. See, first, if you are trying to draw the question, so you have two plane mirrors, each other such that a ray of light incident on the first mirror. So what I'll do is, look at this. I'm trying to have what a particular mirror is trying to incident on this. So a particular ray of light is incidenting on it. Okay, that is my first thing. So this is what is you're saying. They're saying that this is your mirror. So I said that this is mirror M1. On this, a ray of light is incidenting. And after that, what they're saying that after incidenting, it should go in such a way that it is parallel to the second mirror. So what I'll do exactly with this, if I'm putting it, okay, so this and this is parallel, the incident ray becomes parallel to the second mirror. My first condition is satisfied here. Next, they are saying that finally, after it gets reflected, after it is getting reflected, it again moves parallel to this one. So parallel to this one, can I write, can I give direction like this? Okay, so I gave direction in this way. I see you read the question. Two plane mirrors are inclined to each other such that a ray of light incident on the mirror first. So say a ray of light is incidenting first. So a ray of light incidenting and moves parallel, so that incident of the light is parallel to the second mirror. So it is parallel to the second mirror and finally reflected from the second mirror, reflected. So it came like this from the mirror, again incidented, and it moved like this here in this direction. So this is reflected for the second ray, and so it is parallel to the mirror one. It is parallel to the mirror one. The question is, this is fine. So what is it? So this is two plane mirror. It is inclined on angle of theta. Now, if I see here, this is theta. I say that if this angle is theta, so taking this thing, can I write that this is also theta? And if this is theta, can I write this is also theta? Okay. And according to that only, can I write this also as theta? And this also as theta. Okay. Because why I'm writing this? Because PQ, when I'm so okay, if I'm just writing PQ, writing this I'll represent this. So this is say PQ, and this I represent it as SR. And this junction point I take it as O. I can see that what is that PQ is parallel to M. So basically I have two parallel line and we have transversals everywhere. So transversion alternate interior angle. So I can do this. If diagram is done, your answer is done. I can write that among this thing, you can say this is forming a triangle. So I can write that 3 theta is equal to 180 degree, which gives me theta is equal to 60 degree. Next one, you are asked to design a shaving mirror, assuming that person keeps it 10 centimeters from his face and views the magnified image of the face at the closest comfortable distance of 25 centimeter. The radius of curvature of the mirror would be. Now we'll see. We'll solve question number 5. So question number 5 basically say that you are asked to design a shaving mirror. When I'm talking about shaving mirror, obviously it has to be a convex mirror. So I'll have a convex mirror. So they're saying that it's a convex mirror is assuming that a person keeps it 10 centimeter from his face. So keep the person keeps the object 10 centimeter away from his face. Okay, so 10 meter away from his face. From his face and views a magnified image of the face at the closest comfortable distance of 25 centimeter. So closest comfortable certificate of 25 centimeter basically. So 25 centimeters, so that means behind, because a convex mirror, it will be virtual and erect image. So it will be somewhere here at 15 meter. This is where the image is formed. Why 15? Because he said what? It will have to design that you have kept it as 10 centimeter from his face and the image is viewed 25 centimeter from there, and use the magnified image of the face at the closest comfortable distance of 25 centimeters. So from here to here it is 25 centimeter. So that means this is 15. If this is 15, I can write now, because it's a convex mirror. So for convex mirror, if I'm writing, V will be positive because it's on this side. So convex mirror is equal to 15 centimeter and U is equal to minus 10 centimeter. They're asking a radius of curvature. So I know that R is equal to 2 times of F. So for that, I need to find out F value. So 1 by V plus 1 by U is equal to 1 by F. I have 1 by V, so I can write 1 by 15 minus 1 by 10 because U is negative 10 equal to 1 by F. I'm trying to solve this, F will be how much? 15. So 3 minus 2 into 10. So 30 centimeter, negative 30 centimeter I am getting. Negative 30 centimeter if I'm getting R, so radius of curvature will be 2 times of minus 30, which will be equal to 60 centimeter. So negative 60 centimeter. It's convex mirror. Okay, solve 6th one. Okay, let's see question number 6. A car is fitted with a convex side view mirror of focal length 20 centimeter. So focal length is given as 20 centimeter and a car is, okay, so second car is 2.8 meters. So there it is 2.8 meters. We'll convert the focal length also in the meter. It is 0.2 meter. car is basically is given to you as 2.8. So u is equal to 2.8. First car is overtaking the first car as a relative speed of, okay, relative speed is given as 15 meter per second. So speed of the image of the second car as seen in the mirror of the first one is this much. Okay, so you need to find out the speed of the car. Okay, so first I know that when I'm trying to find out, when I'm trying to differentiate this, you know that dv by dt, if I'm differentiating the mirror formula, so dv by dt is equal to minus v square u square times du of dt. Also, according to the formula, if you see v by u, I can write v by u. If I'm trying to write the mirror formula, I can write 1 by v plus 1 by u is equal to 1 by f in this format also, that v by u is equal to f times f by u minus f. Okay, so I can see this. If I have v by u is equal to this, I will substitute it here. So I can write what dv by dt, dv by dt is equal to negative f u minus f whole square, u minus f whole square du by dt, du by dt. What is given to me is you have to have a relative speed of 15 meter per second. So I have to convert everything into terms of the relative speed. So I got this, I got speed, dv by dt is equal to this much du by dt. Now dv by dt, I don't know, they're asking me dv by dt because they're asking me the image. So dv by dt, so object, now minus f is given to you as trying to find out f value. So f value is basically square. So f value is basically 0.2 times 2.8 minus 0.2 whole square of this times du by dt. So du by dt is given as 15 meter per second. So 15 meter per second. If I am doing this, I'm solving this, I'll get the answer as 1 by 15 meter per second. Try out this question. This is a good question. You all can try it later also. If you can, if possible, take screenshots so that you can try later also. But this is a good question. Okay, easy one. Question number 7 and 8 are very easy. To get 3 images of single object, one should have 2 plane mirrors at what angle? If 2 plane mirrors are kept at 60 degrees to each other, then the number of images formed by them will be how much? It's easy, very easy questions. So if I'm talking about the formula in the first case, n will be equal to 360 upon theta minus 1. So to get 3 images of the single object, they're telling you 3 images. So n is given to you. So 3 is equal to 360 theta minus 1. So basically what it will become, 4 theta is equal to 360. So theta is equal to 90 degree. The first case, if 2 plane mirrors are kept at 60 degrees, so 360 by 60 is giving me 6. Because this is an even number, so I'll subtract it by minus 1. It will give you 5. So answer is, this was very easy. Let's see the next one. Okay. Try 9. I'll solve. See now, because this is A length, so this will be also A on this side up to here. And this is B, so this means from here to here, this is also B. Now what the Snell's law says is sine I upon sine R is equal to a constant, that is refractive index. So I represent a refractive index as mu, or you can represent refractive index as 1, 2. That is refractive index of 1. We can write it as n2 by n1, which is just, I know I told you that refractive index is inversely proportional to velocity and inversely proportional to wavelength. So n2 by n1, so you write it like this. So this is basically refractive index. So sine I by sine R is equal to refractive index. I can see here from this what I can write as sine. From here I can write that sine I is sine 60. Mu times sine R is sine 30. So mu sine 30. So from here, what I can write that mu is equal to sine 60 upon sine 30. So sine 60 upon sine 30 will be nothing but equal to root 3. So 3 by 2 into 1 by 2, 2 gets cancelled, so root 3. Okay, that is first thing. Now they're asking you what you need. You need to find out the optical length. So optical length is basically what? OA plus OB. So if I have to find out OA, OB, so from OA it is coming after incidenting. So it goes till OB. So to find out OA, what I can do. So from this diagram, if I'm trying to find out OA, so I'll take this triangle. So for this, using this triangle, can I write that? I can write. Yeah. So to find out OA, what I can write that A upon OA will be equal to sine 60 degree. So from here I can write that OA or AO is equal to AO is equal to sine 60 is root 3, no? So I can write as no, yeah, OA I can't write, this will become full term. I can write, to find out OA, can I write that cos 60 degree is equal to A upon AO. So from here, we are now fine. So and now I can write AO is equal to what? A upon cos 60. A upon cos 60, basically cos 60 is 1 by 2. So AO will become 2A. This is first thing. Now from the next triangle, can I write that cos 30 degree is again base by hypotenuse, sorry, cos 30 degree will be equal to B by OB. So B by OB. So I can write from here what? B will be O or OB will be equal to 2B root 3. So 2B root 3. So now to find out total optical length, what will be the total optical length? Total optical length formula will be AO from where they are coming plus mu times refractive index times that distance. To find out a total reflective, just remember this, to find out total optical path. We are trying to find out total optical path length. The formula will be total where it have traveled. The total it have traveled OA till OB. So AO plus mu times BO, from which to next. If it is going from B to A, so I need to take the refractive index of this medium. So I found out the relative. So I find out the refractive index. AO is how much? 2A. Mu is how much? Root 3. And BO is what? 2B root 3. So when I add this, I get it as 2A. This gets cancelled. So 2A plus 2B. 2A plus 2B. of this. Try this. All your concept of, I'll just give you a hint that Snell's law is going to get used here. This all are good questions. This all have been there for the very repeated exam. So you can just try it out. You can see also the years also are there, and that this is April 8th, 2017. All are good questions. So Nell answer is B. No, but you're close. It is, you're close to it. So see, if basically when I'm saying, if I'm trying to draw a condition for this, what is the condition? Say I have a normal, so I just drew the excess. They're saying that you have a thing, a ray of light which is incidenting here. Bit of it is being reflected and something is getting because I'm writing it closer because it is going from rarer to denser medium. So angle here will, if it is A, then obviously this also have to be equal to A. And I assume that this is R. Okay. Now because this is happening, so this will here the concept of critical angle will come because this something is being reflected. This is becoming greater than 90 degree. When greater than 90 degree angle of incidence becomes equal to 90 degree, or it is becomes equal to the critical angle. Here what is happening? This is becoming more than 90 degree because something is getting reflected as well. So angle between them is 90 degree. So in such condition, what we write using Snell's law, what we can write that mu r, that is the refractive index of the rarer medium upon refractive index of denser medium is equal to sine of I upon sine of r. And from this I can write what is sine I is basically equal to sine A, and sine r here what I can write it as that sine r is basically sine 90 minus A, sine A upon cos A this becomes. So this I got one equation. Also for critical angle, what we write that sine theta c, that is sine angle critical, is given as refractive index from which to which it is crossing. So mu d, mu r to mu rarer to mu denser, which I already calculated it to be sine A upon cos A. So when I'm writing this sine A upon cos A, so this will become equal to tan theta. If they're tan A, so they're asking me A angle, so I can write A is equal to tan inverse sine theta C. So D is the answer. Okay, D is the answer. Okay, next question. Diver looking up through the water sees outside the world contained in circular horizon. The refractive index of water is 4/3. The diver's eyes are 15 centimeter below the surface water. Then the radius of the circle is what? So a driver is looking up through the water, sees outside world contained in a circular horizon. So he felt circular horizon. So I'll take that radius as r. The refractive index of water is 4 by 3. That is mu is 4 by 3. Diver's I is 15 centimeter. Diver's I is 15 centimeter below the water surface. So I'll say so 15 centimeter below the water surface. 15 centimeter. I'll take it as h. Okay. Now it's saying that you need to find out the radius of the circle. Okay, fine. So I have to find out the radius. So I'll just make this as a form of triangle. Got it. Now, using this, what I can write as I write sine c. I'll assume this has to be sine c angle. Can I write sine c is equal to or I can write sine 90 by sine c equal to refractive index mu. Mu is equal to what? Basically sine I by sine r. So I wrote mu is equal to sine I by sine r. So this is what I'm trying. I'm saying this as 90 degree. Okay. So sine 90 degrees, sine 90 degree basically. So sine I by r. So I can write here that sine c will be equal to 1 by mu and 1 by mu. So this will be sine 90 anyway. I'll count it as sine 90 by sine c. So sine c will be how much? Sine 90 is 1. So sines will be mu will come down. Now, can I write mu is equal to r? Can write it as r square plus h square root over. Okay. Just writing the sine formula. Sine c, I am just writing sine c is equal to r root over r square h square. This value is equal to 3 by 4. So basically what I have 3 by 4 is equal to r root over r square plus h square. If I square both the sides, I'll get it as what? 9 by 16 equal to r square 4r r square and r square plus h square. So from this, if I write, it will be basically 9r square plus 9h square is equal to 16r square. 16r square. So if I'm writing this, this will be 9h square is equal to 16r square minus 9r square. It will be 7r square. I need to find out r. So r square will be basically equal to basically 3 by root 7 h root 7h. Okay, 3h by root 7. So 3h is how much? H is basically 15. So 15 times 3. So basically 15 times. I have any answer like that? 15 root over 7. Okay, so 15 root over 7. I'm simplifying it. It will be what? 15. Okay, I have this answer. Okay, number D. Okay, you can see answer questions can go to higher labels. If you are trying to solve it, questions can get very high label on these things. Okay. See what is next. Printed page of pages pressed by a class. Okay, try this. Printed page is pressed by a glass of water. Okay. The refractive index of glass and water is 1.5 and 1.33 respectively. If the thickness of the bottom of the glass is 1 centimeter and the depth of water is 5 centimeter, how much is the page will appear to be shifted if viewed from the top. Okay, you need to find out the apparent depth. Okay, so apparent depth formula, if you know, it's good. If you don't know, I'll just write it down so that you can understand. So if I'm trying to find out real depth will be how much? Real depth here will be basically the bottom of the glass is 1 centimeter, and that's a real depth is basically 5 plus 1, that is 6 centimeter, correct? Because this is glass is 1 centimeter and the water inside that is 5 centimeter. This is real depth. Apparent depth formula is basically equal to d1, that is thickness 1, upon the refractive index 1 plus thickness 2 upon refractive index for 2. So d1 here I have is 5, is for water. So water is 1.33, and for d2 that is 1, thickness is 1.5. So this will come something as 3.8 plus 0.7, which will give me answer as 4.5 centimeter. So 4.5 centimeter, no option is there. Okay, what is the question then? How much the page will up? Okay, you have to find out the shift. So shift formula will be basically your shift will be real depth minus the apparent depth. So real depth is 6 minus 4.5, which will come something around 1.5 centimeter. Something around 1.5 centimeter. So 1.5 centimeter is also not there in the option. So closest answer you can take 1.353 or 1.9. Real depth is 5 plus 1, 6. Apparent depth is d1 plus mu1. I have done any mistake in this calculation. Can you check this calculation is how much? 5, 1.33. 5 upon 1.3. Sorry?
4.42.
You're getting this as 4.42?
Yeah.
Okay. This one? 1 by 1.5, how much?
No. Total for one.
Total, you are getting 4.242 as answer. Okay, 4.42 basically. So 6 minus 4.42, whatever it gives you answers. I think it will be around 1.8. Okay, so this answer. Okay. Try the next one. This looks comparatively easy. A light ray falls on a square glass slab as shown. The index of refraction of glass, if total internal reflection is to occur at the vertical face. Okay, so total internal reflection is supposed to happen here. Right. Okay, total internal reflection is happening. Okay. So see, this is 45 degree. So I'll assume this to be I1. This is anyway 90 degree. I'll assume this to be I2. Okay. So if I'm writing at point A, can I write and say I'll assume this side, this medium's refractive index as mu, in which it is going to come. So can I write just using Snell's law sine 45 degree upon, that is sine I upon sine R is equal to mu. So I can write that sine R is equal to 1 by root 2 mu. Question 1. This is at point A. At point A. Now when I'm telling that at point B, total internal reflection is happening. So at point B, where total internal reflection will be happening, so there sine I1 will be equal to 1 upon mu and 1 upon mu. Glass slab, okay, yeah. So 1 upon mu. Because it is coming from this is basically, if nothing is mentioned, that means it is coming from air. So sine for air, the refractive index is equal to 1. So I can write it as 1 by mu. Now, can I write I1 is equal to sine 90 minus R? Yes, sine 90 minus R. So if I'm writing that, I can write that 1 by mu is equal to cos R. Now cos R I have and sine R I have. Okay, so can I write cos R is equal to root under over 1 minus sine R whole square. So I can write it as sine square R. Sine square R from here, if I substitute, it will be written as what? 1 minus sine square R will be, and 1 by root 2 square will be 2. So it will become 2 mu square. So I can write that 1 by mu is equal to root over 1 minus 2 mu whole square. If I square both the sides, if I square both the sides, I'll get what? 1 by mu square is equal to 1 minus 1 by 2 mu square. This comes on this side, LCM. So it will become something around mu square is equal to 3 by 2. So mu is equal to root over 3 upon 2. There. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we have next. Okay, this is easy. This is direct questions. It is actually easy. It's not except from that time you're saying easy. It's actually easy. See, questions label some chapters can be taught only in the base of theory. Some chapters should be learned in the base of questions. From where the questions will come, every chapter will not get only theory. No, there will be some chapters from where theory will come. There will be some chapter from where questions will come. You should be prepared for both of them. So this is intensity questions. Okay, so if you know the intensity formula, it is direct questions, direct formula based questions. Like for this, if they're writing in an interference experiment, the ratio of amplitude of coherent waves is A1 upon A2. It is equal to 1 by this. I can write that I max upon I minimum is a sum of amplitude square plus difference of amplitude square. Okay, they're telling to find out the ratio of maximum intensity to the minimum intensity. So basically they're telling to find out I max by I minimum. I have a ratio of A1 upon A2. I don't have anything else. So what I can do, I can divide everything by A1. So I can write A2 A1. If I divide everything by A1, so here it will become plus 1 whole square. This one will become what? A2 upon A1 minus 1 whole square. If A2 upon A1 upon A2 is 1 by 3, A2 upon A1 is 3. 3 plus 1 is 4, 16. And then 4 minus 1, 2 square. 4. 4 upon 4. Yes. 4. 4:1 you write or 4 you write. This is what is the first question. Next also is same. Two coherent sources produce waves of different intensities which interfere. If interference and the ratio of the maximum intensity to the minimum intensity is 16, so I max upon I minimum is equal to A1 plus A2, A1 minus A2 whole square. You can write both the ways, there's no problem. It's square, so it will give you anyway positive term only. And so now they're asking you that I max upon I minimum is 16. So I max upon, also remember that the A1 upon A2 will be equal to A1 upon A2 will be equal to root over I1 upon I2 intensity. So if I'm writing I max equal by I minimum is equal to 16, that is given to us that I max by I minimum is equal to 16. So I can write that A maximum to A minimum will be ulta of it basically. So A maximum of A minimum will become 4. Okay. So now this I get it as 4. So A1 plus A2. Basically, I got this as 4. That means I got A1 plus A2 divided by A1 minus A2 is equal to 4 upon 1. If you solve this, answer will be somewhere as 25:9. Yeah, this is easy. Same type of question is there. Mostly this kind of question comes. Still hard level questions, obviously it comes. I'll not say only this question comes, but hard level questions. This is also same way. There's nothing different in this. Only one formula is which will be new here for you. You can write that formula as maximum intensity of coherent force. I write it as maximum forces of intensity of all the coherent forces because they're writing n identical waves. So the formula will become n square I naught upon n I naught. Okay. This is how we write it as formula. N identical waves, each of intensity I naught interfere with each other. So the ratio of maximum intensity. So ratio of maximum intensity if the interference is coherent and incoherent. So for coherent force, the maximum intensity is this. For math, this is for coherent forces, maximum intensity is given like this. For incoherent, maximum intensity is given by this. So ratio of that will be equal to what? And write down this formula. Maximum intensity, maximum. This is basically maximum intensity if the interference is coherent upon incoherent. If it is coherent, n number of identical wave is there, it will be given as n square I naught, and incoherent will be given as n I naught. Ratio of that will be equal to n naught. Okay, fine. So now you have this is there, which is eye effect, problems in the eye. Normally, see, you get direct questions from this, and you one question for this is fixed, one question for this is fixed. So what are the problems? We name them as common refractive defects of vision. There are mainly 3 common refractive defects of vision. First one is myopia, which is known as nearsightedness. That means you can see nearby things, you can't see far away things. Hypermetropia is there, where you can see far-sightedness, means you can see the far things, you can't see the nearby thing. Presbyopia is thing which is normally seen in old people, where the ciliary muscles, the eye ciliary muscles gets weaker. The ciliary muscles which are present in your eyes normally gets weak. So because of that, you get this particular problem. So what are the reasons for all this is, looking one by one. If I'm talking about myopia, so myopia, what is happening is myopia, which is also known as nearsightedness. A person here can see nearby objects clearly, but cannot see the distant objects distinctly. They cannot differentiate between the far away things. A person with this defect has the far point nearer than infinity. Okay, nearer than infinity. So that's why they are not they are able to see nearby things, but the far away things they cannot be seeing. Such a person may see clearly up to a distance of few meters. That's all, few meters, and something around, you can say that 10 to 10 meters is max to max. In a myopic eye, the image of distant object is formed. This is very important. Image of the distant object, that is the far away object, is formed in front of the retina and not at the retina. So instead of forming at the retina, it is forming before retina. So what happens? That's the problem. What is the cause of this defect? Excessive curvature of the eye lens, which is there in our lens, which is there, which is convex lens. So that is, you have excessive curvature, radius of curvature, which tilts it, it doesn't allow it to form. So it comes like this, our curvature is like this, and it comes like, it comes here will be retina. So it is just forming here, the image is not forming on retina. Second case is elongation of eyeball. So what we do, we can correct it by using a convex lens. So what concave lens. Concave lens will do what? As it is going to diverge, no, they'll put a thing here, this. So what it will do is, still the light coming will go, still it will diverge first, and then later again it will converge so that it can travel this much distance. So this is what you're supposed to know here is the cause of this, and what is base. This is very important. What are the corrective lens which is used in case of myopia? In case of myopia. Okay. The second thing is hypermetropia. Hypermetropia is also known as farsightedness. You can see the far away things. You can't say small, the nearby things, because some people in this cases complain about headache. A person with hypermetropia can see distant objects clearly but cannot see nearby objects distinctly. Causes of this defect: the focal length, where the radius of curvature, the focal length of the eye lens is too long, and here the eyeball has become too short. There the eyeball have become long. Correction of hypermetropia, obviously I'll use convex lens, because we are using their what? We are using their in case of, when I'm talking about myopia, we are using their concave. Here we'll use convex. We'll try to reduce the what this convex lens will do. No, it will try to converge it. So I'll put one already. I'll put one convex. It will converge more, and this will still converge, so that we can get the again image on the retina. Okay. The third thing, which is presbyopia normally is seen in the older people, because as age goes, the ciliary muscle keeps going weakening. Normally for this thing, there is a combination of myopia and hypermetropia. We'll use that kind of lens where you have both the options. You'll have presbyopia, in which you have myopia as well as hypermetropia. Both the options are there. The cause behind this is gradual weakening of ciliary muscles and diminishing flexibility of eyelids. It will start getting weak as the people start getting older. That is what is the reason. The corrective measure for this, if we talk, the measures for this is basically one in the one specs only. We have both convex and concave curvature, and so mostly that is used by old people. Okay. Now see, this is what is the theory in this one. I have one question which I want to know, which you all can just write in your comment and know. What I do is I'm mixing the things with, I have taken some session which is a lot of theories, and I've taken some lot of session where I have questions only. Like say today's session, I gave you the formulas, I just shown you the formulas, and I went to the questions. I have taken the session where I had done a lot of theory and I've done less question. What you all want, the session mostly based on numericals or theory? Only in the chat box you have to reply. Next physics sessions, we are still left out with 3 physics sessions, where one is electromagnetism, which will be 2 sessions, and one will be atomic session. So Sunil Bandari have questions as numericals. Please everyone answer, whoever is there. If anyone is, you have anything or whatever is there is fine, or you want only numericals, only theory. Because see, physics obviously you have to solve a lot of questions. As Sunil said, numerical, that's important. In chemistry, the things can run on theory that I am doing. I'm taking a lot of theories. I have done organic chemistry nomenclature. Well, I'll do still more in the next class, which we are having tomorrow. Still, anyone have any suggestions? Numerical or theory? More theory? No one? Okay, fine. So you'll have your next session of maths at 6:45. Okay, fine. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Hello, guys. Am I audible? Hello. Am I audible, guys?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
What happened? Many people are not there today. So we'll be doing straight line today. Is there any chance of people coming back? So Ajay, Avinash, Ritik, and Saluja. Will I start with the class? I thought few more people will join, so I was waiting for them. Okay. So we have the first thing, that is the distance formula. I hope you will be knowing it. So distance between 2 points, P and Q. So at P it is like x1, y1. So at Q it is x2, y2. So what is the distance between them? It is x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. So that is the distance between point x1, y1 and the Q, that is x2, y2. The distance between these 2 points we can easily find using this formula. Okay. Next, we have the area of a triangle. So this is about the points. At present, we are talking about points. Okay. So using points, we were able to find the distance between the 2 points. This is point 1, and this is point 2, So distance between the 2 points P1 and P2. Area of triangle, that is half into x1 y2 minus y3 and so on. Better than this, if you know determinants, this is better than that. Okay. X1 into y2, y2 into y1, x2 into y1, and similarly others also we can multiply and we take the difference between them. So the distance formula is this. Next one is, if you want, please note it down, guys. Please note it down. So we go to the next one. If 3 points A, B, C are collinear, then the area of the triangle ABC is 0. If 3 points are collinear, then their area, this will be equal to 0. So if they ask, like, to prove the points are collinear or not, or if they ask, like, what should be the value of E so that this given triangle, this given points are collinear, we can easily find the area. And using that concept, we can solve this kind of problems. So that is the area of triangle. Now it is the area of a polygon. It is not just about the triangle. It is about like any number of polygon if you have. So x1, y1 is the point P1, P2, P3, P4, Pn. So if this is a polygon, like we have pentagon. If we have a pentagon here, so this is P1, P2, P3, P4, P5. Now, if I have to find the area of this polygon, the easiest method is using this law, this table. So what is that table? So here it will be x1, x2, x2, x3, x4, x5, 4, y5. Now, how to multiply this? Anyone? How to multiply this? See, we'll multiply this. So x1 into y2 minus x1 into y2 minus y1 into x2. Okay. Next, what we do? We multiply this two. So if you multiply this two, it is x2 into y3 minus y2 into x3. Now, if you see here, x1, y2, x2, y3 means with x1, y2, x2, y3, this is all positive. y1, x2, y2, x3, it is all negative. And here at the end, again, it will be x1, y1. Always remember, first one and the last one is same. Other 5 points we have to write in the sequence. So if I take all the positive terms, how we can write it down? x1, y2 plus y2, y3 plus, sorry, x2, y3, x3, y4, x4, y5, x5, y1. Okay. Minus, so this is all positive, minus all negative. So all negative, where we'll get? All negative will get y1, x2. I hope you guys are able to see the screen. Please respond something in the chat box, guys. I hope you guys are able to see the screen. Okay. So we'll take all the negative terms. Negative terms is like just the ulta of this. If it is y1, so negative will be coming here. If it is y1, so here it will come x2. So instead of x1, we'll write y1. So instead of x2, we'll write y2, y3, y4, y5, y5, and here we'll write it on x3, x4, x5, x1. So this all will be negative. This is not for the Compex, but they ask in a different way. Okay, Ritik. See how they will ask. They will not ask pentagon, or they may ask pentagon, and you have studied also in your PU. So we are just in your 11th and 12th. In 11th, you have studied this. See how you have studied. You have studied like a polygon. Find and P1, P2, P3, P4. Find the area of this. And how we used to find? We used to find using two triangles, correct? I hope you remember, Ritik. If you have to find the area of a parallelogram or a rhombus, we used to find using 4 points, correct? Using two triangles.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so instead of doing that, we can directly find it now using this formula. So this is like a trick for that. Okay. Are you getting the point? So in one shot, even sometimes like one of the problem was pentagon, correct? One of the problem in your book will be on pentagon. And how we used to find? We used to find the first this triangle, then this triangle. So we used to find using 3 triangles. Now what I'm trying to say, instead of finding using 3 triangles, we can find directly using this formula. That's it. Are you getting the point, guys?
This was not in our syllabus.
Maybe this year, for this year, they would have removed it because for Corona, they have removed a few syllabus, few things. But this was there in the syllabus, correct? Rhombus and parallelogram was there in the syllabus.
Sir, speaking, sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Sir, do we need to cover whole syllabus of 11 and 12, or we need to cover the syllabus that was mentioned by shape of learning only that one?
Not able to. I'm not getting your sound clearly.
Sir, I have told that we need to cover the whole syllabus of 11th and 12th for Compex examination, or we just need to complete the syllabus that was mentioned by shape of learning.
You have to complete syllabus of 11th and 12th, no? I don't think a step of learning has given you any syllabus. Huh?
Do we need to complete
No,
Nepali
sir.
syllabus
On
or
the
Indian
orientation
syllabus?
paper, it was mentioned.
Mostly you have to cover the, what do you call that? The syllabus of both like Nepal as well as a little bit of India. See, problem is like you will be competing like when
Combine, sir, then
it is not very different. I have seen the syllabus of both Nepal as well as India. The basic and the things are same. You just have to try a little bit difficult questions. That's it. Okay.
yes, sir. Yeah, I have seen also that NCRT book. Then syllabus is nearly about 96% same, sir. Only 3-4% there is difference, sir.
Mostly 90% it is same. 90% syllabus is same.
Yeah.
Only 10% here and there, few topics here and there is like little bit more or less. So you don't have to worry too much about it. Basic should be same. Basic is same. See, here also the basic is same. You know the area of triangle, how we have to find area triangle is there, correct? So what I'm trying to teach, like in competitive exams, see what they do. They don't ask just the syllabus of board exams, correct? Obviously, they have to make the question paper a little bit difficult. Any competitive exam you write, they have to make the syllabus a little bit difficult. The questions will be a little bit here and there. So it is just the higher version, a little bit higher than the syllabus. Are you getting the point? See, in syllabus, they will not mention that you should know the area of polygon. Are you getting the point? But this question, if it comes, you can't say that this question is out of syllabus, or even this question is not out of syllabus. You might not have studied this. This is maybe for you, it looks like out of syllabus. But even if this question comes, this question is inside the syllabus only, correct? Are you getting my point, what I'm trying to say? Guys?
Yes, sir. Sir, is there any particular syllabus for Compex?
Compex follows IOE syllabus.
Also,
Huh?
IOE that of Nepal, Pulso campus.
Yes. See, even if, let's suppose in the syllabus, they will just write, let's suppose, straight line. Okay. Or they will write, you know, the area of triangle. Now just tell me, syllabus and the questions are not the same thing. Are you getting my point, what I'm trying to explain? See, in the syllabus, if they write, syllabus is like area of triangle. Okay. They ask question on the pentagon. Do you think it is out of the syllabus? Is pentagon out of syllabus?
No.
Because area of triangle, if they're asking, you can make 3 triangles here, correct? Using this triangle law or triangle formula, again, you can find the area of this entire pentagon. This is how the questions are made, correct? In syllabus, they will just write this much. But when they will form the questions will come like this. Not necessarily pentagon, not necessarily, rhombus, but similar type of things. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
And another thing is, if you're able to solve difficult questions, and so obviously you will be very easily you can solve the easy ones, correct? If you learn how to solve the difficult ones, then very easily you can solve the easy ones. Are you getting the point?
Yes, sir.
See, you should feel, like when you come for the class, you should be in a position to, today class, I will be solving almost all the question. I'll try out, I'll give the answer in the chat. If you participate, if you, answer, then you can learn, correct? I know many of you do that. Don't have that confusion that, what is the syllabus and all. See, in maths, today, even if I don't write few things, still that can come in the syllabus. Math is like that. Now, if you know this formula, why I'm teaching this formula? If you know this formula, this question you can, without finding 3 triangles, instead of, using triangle formula, you can directly use this formula and you'll get the answer. See, in competitive exams, if you have written any competitive exam earlier, in competitive exam, it is not that what is the steps you are following, correct? Steps doesn't matter. You're getting the correct answer in least time. That matters, correct? Correct answer in the least time, that matters. I hope you're getting it. Anyone has any doubt? Guys?
No, sir, you can continue.
Now we have another one, that is, again, this formulas you might have studied in class 11. That is formula of internal division. So it is, if it is in the ratio m:1, then how do we write? Y equal to m into y2 plus n into y1 divided by m plus n. That is the section formula, correct? This is for y, and the same thing will happen for x. Now, if we have to find external division, there is only one change, that is minus. So instead of plus, it gets a minus. In this case, it is plus. In internal division, it is plus. External division, it is minus. What is internal division and external division? If this is m:n, this is the point, let's suppose P and Q, then internal division is this. Can anyone tell me what is external division? If this is PQ and there is some point here outside, okay, this is, let's suppose P3, it was, or let's suppose R. So the point R is at this point. So from here to here, let's suppose the ratio is n, and from here to here, let's suppose the ratio is m. That's the reason it is m minus m. I hope you're getting it, guys. So that the diagonals, now the question you might have studied in your 11th, that is, prove that the parallelograms, it is a parallelogram, prove that the given quadrilateral is a parallelogram. To prove it is a parallelogram, the best way to prove is show that the diagonals AC and BD bisect each other. For a rhombus, what you have to prove? Same thing which you have proved for parallelogram, you have to prove the same thing. But with that, adjacent side AB and BC are equal. You have to prove this. Now, when I'm saying proof comes in board exams. But in competitive exams, using this concepts, they will form certain question where you have to find the values. Square works like rhombus, and rectangle works like parallelogram. Now here in this case, diagonals only bisects. Here diagonals bisects and are equal also. Here again, the diagonals only bisects. Here the diagonal bisects and are equal. So this is how if we study for any competitive exams, in a very less time, we can solve maximum question. That is our agenda. I hope you're getting it, guys. Now we have centroid and in center. So centroid, what is the midpoint? What was the formula for midpoint? It is x1 plus x2 divided by 2, correct? And y1 plus y2 divided by 2. That is a point. That is a midpoint. So similarly, we have centroid, that is x1 plus x2 plus x3. If there are 3 points, P1, P2, P3. So what is the centroid of that? This point. This point is what? X1 plus x2 plus x3 divided by 3. So you can easily remember like midpoint. In center and circumcenter is removed from your syllabus. So we'll just skip that. Now shifting of origin. Let's suppose if it is given that 2 points are given. So this is 0, 0, and another point is given as, let's suppose 5, 0. Now if the origin has been shifted, let's suppose by 2 points. So where is the new origin here? At 7, 0. This point will come as 7, 0, and this line will come as 2, 0, correct? So I'm just saying in the terms of the line which is on the x-axis. Same thing can happen on y-axis. Same thing can happen with the line also, correct? So if axis is moved, so it is moved by x plus h, y plus k. I hope you're getting it, guys. Any doubt, anyone? Coming to the next point, which is there. Slope of the line or the gradient of the line. So what is the slope? Slope is m. Slope is represented as m, which is equal to tan theta which is equal to y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1, or else tan theta is also given as so if there are two lines, this is the angle between two lines. Angle between two lines M1 and M2 is M2 minus M1 divided by 1 plus M1 M2. Now, how we can remember this? This isn't it? It looks like tan A plus B formula. Tan A plus tan B. Sorry, tan A minus B formula. Tan A minus tan B divided by 1 plus tan A tan B. So we can remember this formula directly, assuming it as tan A plus B formula or A minus B formula. So this is very important. These two are very important because without this slope, they won't ask any questions. In any paper, if they ask straight line, they will be asking slopes and all. %90 probability is there, they will be asking. Now, if two lines are parallel, what will happen? If two lines are parallel, M1 equal to M2. If two lines are perpendicular, M1, M2 equal to -1, correct? If two lines are parallel, M1 equal to M2, slopes will be same. And if two lines are perpendicular, then their product of their slope is -1. What is the equation of a line? Y equal to mx plus c. This, so obviously you guys will be knowing it. Without this, you can't pass 11th class. Yes or no, guys? Yes. The equation of a line parallel to x-axis, that is y equal to b. Equation of line parallel to y-axis will be x equal to a, correct? So equation of line parallel to y-axis, x equal to a, and equation of line parallel to x-axis is this. So this is all basic things. Slope intercept form, so y equal to different form of the line, y equal to mx plus c. Next one is y minus y1 equal to m into x minus x1. Or we can write it like y minus y1 by x minus x1 equal to m. And this is another formula for slope, correct? So if there are 2 points, how do we find y minus y1 divided by x minus x1 equal to y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1, correct? So this and this is the intercept form. If x-intercept and y-intercept is given, then the equation of the line is this. So totally how many formulas we have for the line? That is y equal to mx plus c, 1. If slope is given, point and slope, another. So this is the first one, this is the second one. 2 points are given, third one. Intercept is given, fourth one. So these are the 4 equations of line which we have in straight line. So this all is not there for you guys. This is there. Concurrency of the 3 lines. Concurrency of the 3 lines. So what is that? Their points A1, B1, C1. That is if 3 lines, the equation of 3 lines is given, Then if those three lines are concurrent or not, can be proved using this formula. That is determinants of those, determinant of the coefficient of those lines. Okay, guys. Try to solve these two problems. Everyone, please try to solve. Give it a try. The equations of diagonal of a square formed by the line x equal to 0, y equal to 0, x equal to 1, y equal to 1. So what is the answer of the question number 1? Only Ritik has given. I'm expecting answer from others also. Only Ritik Yadav has given. Saluzad, Sunil, Ajay. So what is the answer here? The equation of diagonals of the square formed by the lines is. So first of all, we'll draw the diagonal, square. I will be putting the point. So if x equal to 0, y equal to 0. So x equal to 0 line is this, correct? And y equal to 0 is this. So the line is 0, 0, 1, 0, x equal to 1, y equal to 1. So another point we get it as 1, 1, x1, y1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, correct? So this is 0, 1. So this is line y equal to 1. This is the line y equal to 0, x equal to 1. This is the line x equal to 0. Now we have to find. The equation of the line of the diagonals. So this is the diagonal, correct? First diagonal. So what is that? M1 minus y equal to mx plus c, or y minus y1. So y minus y1, x minus x1 is x, 1 minus 1 is 1, 1 minus 1 is 1. So equation becomes y equal to x. So equation is y equal to x. So this 2 can't be the answer. Another equation, we'll get it from here, correct? Another equation is this point. So what is this equation? Again, this equation is x, y minus 0, y minus 0, x minus 1 equal to one minus 0, zero minus 1. So how much we are getting it here? Y equal to x minus 1, and this is because of this minus, it will be minus. So it will be y plus x equal to 1. So answer is option A, y plus x equal to 1. Any doubt, anyone? Anyone has got any doubt? Question number 2. If each points minus 1, 5, comma this and this, then P x1, y1 lies on the line. Question number 2, Ritik, your answer is correct. It is option B. Try to solve, everyone. Question number 2. Ajay, Sunil. Try to solve, guys. Saluja. So line joining the points, this is like So what will be the equation of this line, guys? What will be the equation for this point, this line? It is y minus of -1 is like +1, x minus 2 equal to -1 plus 3, 2 minus 5. So how much we are getting it here? Y plus 1 equal to x minus 2. Y plus 1 x minus 2 equal to, this is 2 divided by -3. So this is like minus 3y minus 3 equal to 2x minus 4. So 3y plus 2x equal to -1. Sorry, equal to +1. Now, if I put these points, since these 2 points are satisfying this equation, so I'll put this one. So it will become 2x1 plus 4 3s are 12 equal to 1. So x1 equal to 11 by 2. What about y1? If I put this as -2, so -2 will become -4, and this part will become plus 3y1 equal to 1. So 3y1 equal to 5, y1 equal to 5 by 3. Now, out of these 4 equations, which equation is satisfying these 2 points? Which equation will satisfy these 2 points?
B.
Only equation B, correct? Only equation B will satisfy these 2 points. So answer for this question is option B. Anyone has got any doubt?
No, sir.
Ajay, any doubt?
No, sir.
Anil, doubt? Saluja, any doubt? Ritik Thapa, any doubt?
No, sir.
Try to solve this one. Question number 3.
Sir, there is no any point representing A in question.
I didn't get you.
Sir, in their last A, comma B3, but there is no A in the matrix.
Take it as A3, B3. It's like, what do you call that? Typing mistake. Okay. Then the two triangles with the vertices x1, y1, x2, y2, x3, y3, and this R. Will it be similar? We can't say. Because the points, if they are little bit here and there, points are different, this can't be similar, correct? Is it congruent? No. But it is definitely 100% sure it is equal in area, correct? But what is the area of triangle? What is the area of this two triangles? Half into this. So if I multiply both the sides with half, their area of first one will be equal to the area of the second one, correct? This will become the formula for area. So area of first one will be equal to the area of second one. So answer for question number 3 is option A is correct. What about question number 4?
B number.
Who has given answer of question number A? Sorry, 4. Who told me the answer now? The area of a parallelogram formed by the lines AX plus BX minus AX minus BX plus this is so this is a parallelogram they are saying. And this is like AX plus minus B sorry guys, this will be BY. This won't be BX. Otherwise, it will not be. It will not go like this, correct? So this is BY plus minus C. Now, if I put x equal to 0, then what point we'll get? Let's suppose these are the vertices A, B, C, D. At x equal to 0, we'll get the at x equal to 0. What we'll get here? B equal to plus minus, sorry, y equal to plus minus c by b, correct? Y equal to plus minus c by b. So what is the coordinate of the point A? It will be 0, comma, this will be 0, comma, c by b. And this is like 0, comma, minus c by b, correct? Or sorry, actually it will be 0, comma, yeah, c by b, and here x is not 0. This is minus c by b. Okay. If I put y equal to 0, what I'll get? Y at 0
Plus minus c by a.
will get plus minus c by a, correct? So I'll get it here at y 0. This is minus c by a, and this point I'll get it as c by a, comma 0. Okay. Now what they want? The area of the parallelogram formed by this. So what is the area of the parallelogram? Area of the parallelogram is area of the diagonal. Area of parallelogram is nothing but the area of diagonals. What is the area of diagonals? What is the area of diagonals? Half into AC into BT, correct? Which is equal to half into AC will be 2C by A into 2C by B, which is equal to 2C square by AB. That is option B. So the correct answer is option B, 2C square by AB. Any doubt, anyone? Guys, do you have any doubt? Try to solve the next one. Question number 5 and question number 6. The straight line AX plus BY plus C equal to 0, where ABC is not equal to 0, will pass through the first quadrant if
Sir, how many questions are asked from math?
from maths there are, I think, 60 questions. Why so?
Just to know about the question pattern.
In all the from all the section they ask this equal number of questions. Like physics, chemistry, math, and people those are writing for them bio as well as English. From each section there are equal number of questions for equal marks. Will pass through the first quadrant. In the first quadrant, X is always positive, Y is always positive, correct? This is the first quadrant. If X is positive, Y is positive, then when it is possible?
If its intercept are positive and
If it intercept is positive. So what is the intercept of X here?
minus C by A.
Minus C by A, and Y intercept is minus B by A.
Minus C by B.
Oh, sorry, sir, my mistake. Minus C by B. So minus this minus means C by B is less than 0 and C by A is less than 0, correct? So option D is correct. Good. Ritik, your answer is correct. What about question number 6? If the points x1 plus this and this divides the join of x1, y1, x2, y2 internally, then so what will be the ratio here? So what is this point, by the way? This point is x1 plus t, x2 minus x1, y1 t, y2 minus y1.
Ratio is t is to 1 minus t.
Yeah, we'll just find the ratio first of all. So what is the ratio here? If I take x1 common, x2 common, sorry, x1 common here. So it will be x1 1 minus t plus t into x2. If I take y1 common, it is t minus 1 minus t plus ty2. So what is the ratio? What is m is to n? M is 1 minus t, n is t, correct? So the ratio is m is to n. M is to n is t is to 1 minus t. So this is, and this is m. Okay. Now, yeah, that's correct. Now t can't be less than 1, correct? And t can't be 0. So t has to be greater than or less than 1, correct? From this part, we can get that t is less than 1. And from here, we are getting that t is not equal to 0. So t equal to 1 is not possible. T greater than 1, not possible. T less than 1. T less than 0 is not possible, because then in this case, it will come negative. So t less than, or this is not possible. So only one option is there, that is option B. Correct, guys? Yes. Try to solve the next one, question number 7. A square side of side A lies above x-axis and has one vertex at the origin. So how does this looks? So one of the vertex is at origin, correct? So this is 0, 0. A square of side A. So all sides are A. Lies above the x-axis, okay? Has one vertex at the origin. The side passing through the origin makes an angle alpha, which is greater than 0 but less than 45 degree. So this is angle alpha. The equation of its diagonal not passing through the origin is, so they want this equation. Answer is option C. But this question is out of your syllabus, so leave it. Question number 8. If the sum of the distance then it is a square. If the sum of the distance of the point from the two perpendicular lines in a plane is 1. Distance of a point from two perpendicular lines is 1. So this is 1, this is 1. If this is 1, this is 1. This is also 1, this is also 1. So obviously it is a square, correct? Try to solve question number 10, please. Try to solve question number 10, everyone. Leave question number 9. It is of not useful for you. Solve question number 10. How did you get the answer, Ritik?
Sir, there is given orthocenter O, then it's a origin, so there will be 0, 0, and if we let HK be minus 2, 3, and C be the minus 5, 1 be other vertices, then the slope will be K by H, and then we get minus 4 by 7 as a slope. We use then perpendicular equation K by H into 4 minus 4 by 7 equal to minus 1. Using this concept, we can find the centroid, then use the centroid formula. We get H plus K equal to 16, and thus by solving we get K equal to 112 by 11. So there is no any option satisfying this value. So none of these.
Okay, yeah, correct. If the two vertices lies, if the two vertices of a triangle are this and this, orthocenter lies at the origin, then the third vertex lies. So third vertex, we'll take it as, let's suppose, P comma Q. Okay. If the two vertices of the triangles are this and this, orthocenter lies at the origin. The slope of the line through A and O is K by H, correct? That is P by Q, or Q by P. The two vertices of the triangles, this and this, orthocenter lies at the origin, and the centroid of the line is this. So let's suppose this is B, this is C. Well, let's suppose take it as H and K. That is the point A. So this is the triangle, correct? Minus 2, 3, 5 minus 1. What is the slope of the line which is passing through the orthocenter? So slope of the line which is passing through AO is K by H, correct? y2 minus y1 divided by x2 minus x1. So if O is 0, 0, and this is h, k, then their slope is k by h, correct? So slope of this line AO is k by h. And what is the slope of the line BC? This is BC. What is the slope of this line BC? Slope of BC is
minus 4 by 7.
minus 4 by 7, correct? Minus 1 of minus 1 minus 3 is minus 4. 5 of minus 2 is 7. So slope of BC is this. Now if these two are orthocenter, means if these two are passing through each other, then M1 into M2 should be equal to minus 1. What is M1? K by h. What is M2? What is the slope of the another line? Minus 4 by 7 equal to minus 1. So K by h equal to 7 by 4, correct? So this point is 7 by 4. Now what is the orthocenter? X1 plus X2 plus X3 divided by 3 plus Y1 plus Y2 plus Y3 divided by 3. Is given as 7, correct? Is given as 7. So what is X1? What is the value of X1? X1 is 5 minus 2 plus h by 3 plus, minus 1 plus 3 plus k by 3 equal to 7. So from there we get h plus k equal to 7, correct? Sorry, h plus k equal to 16. So h plus k should be 16. So 7 plus 4 is 11. This can't be the answer. 8 plus 14 can't be the answer. 12 plus this can't be the answer. So the answer is option D, none of these. To get none of these also, we have to do so much of calculation. Are you getting it, guys? Avinash, are you getting it?
Yes, sir.
Try to solve question number 19. And equation of a line through the point 1, 2, whose distance from the point 3, 1 has the greatest value is 1, 2. So what is that point which passes through 1, 2? What is the equation of the line?
Q equal M plus C.
Distance from the point 3, 1. So it is basically like this is the point, this is a line going, this is another line. This is 3, 1. This is your 1, 2. So what is the slope of this line? What is the equation for this line? This line will be y minus 2 divided by x minus 1 equal to 3 minus 2 divided by 1 minus 1 is not possible, correct? Sorry, what I'm doing. 3 minus 1 divided by 1 minus 2. So what I'm getting here, y minus 2 divided by x minus 1 equal to 2 divided by minus 1. So y minus 2 equal to minus 2x plus 2. Y plus 2x equal to 4. So y plus 2x equal to 4. Why I'm doing that? And what I'm doing this. So this is like 3 minus 1 divide and here we'll get it as 1 minus 2. So y minus 2 equal to 3 minus 2 is twice. And this will become minus x plus 1. 2y minus 4 equal to minus x plus 1. Okay. Now, since this line is perpendicular to this line, so this will be minus 1 by m1, correct? Minus m by 1 m1 will be what happened?
Sir, in that question,
Sir.
there is no any condition of perpendicular.
Sir, can't we use that perpendicular distance method, sir?
Perpendicular we are taking because that will be the greatest value. That will be the
Yes,
greatest
sir. Then,
distance.
yeah, after checking with all the 4 options, sir, the that greatest answer will be the answer. Means by checking all those options, sir.
It will be minus 1 by m1. So it will be 3 minus 2. 3 minus 1 divided by and minus of this. So it is 1 minus 2. So what is the answer here? Y minus 2, x minus 1. This value is 2. So y minus 2 equal to twice x minus 1. Okay. So what is the equation we are getting it here?
Y equal to X.
Y minus 2x equal to 0, correct? So that is y equal to 2x. So answer is option A, y equal to 2x. I hope you're getting it, guys. Any idea? Like any doubt, anyone? Anyone has got any doubt? Avinash and Ritik, any doubt?
No, sir.
Try to solve question number 26. So 3,4 and the B point is 7,13. P is the point on the line y equal to x. So PA plus PB is minimum. So this is the line. On this point, we have P. This is the line which is y equal to x. So on this point, we have P. This is y, this is x. So we have the first point A is 3,4 and B is 7,13. So we'll take it as A as here, 3,4, and this is 7,13. Okay. Now I take this point P dash A. Now what is P dash A? It is just the opposite of this. So it is 4,3. Now PA plus PB is minimum if P dash A plus PB is minimum, correct? P dash A plus PB is minimum. Now these 3 points are collinear, correct? A, P, and B, they are collinear. So what is the equation of the line AB? What is the equation of the line AB? Y minus 3, 13 minus 3 by 7 minus 4. And here it will be x minus 4, correct? X minus 4, y minus 3, 13 minus 3, 7 minus 4. So what is this equation we are getting it here? What is the equation we are getting it here? 3y minus 10x plus 31 equal to 0. Now if y equal to x, so this point is y equal to x, correct? If y equal to x, then at y equal to x, this should satisfy. So if I take y equal to x, so this is 3 minus 10 is minus 7x equal to minus 31. So x equal to 31 by 7. If x equal to 31 by 7, then y is also equal to 31 by 7. So the answer is option C, 31 by 7. Anyone has got any doubt?
If the question was supposed to be maximum, then what will be the condition?
If it was supposed to be maximum, then obviously we'll not take the perpendicular one because perpendicular distance is the minimum, correct? So in that case, they would have given us some angle or something. Or we'll just get the equation, we'll not get the exact value.
In the previous question, you have said that for the maximum perpendicular is taken.
I'm like, sorry. In this case, I'm not saying perpendicular. It is like the collinear. These 3 points comes in the same line. Perpendicular means if this is the point A, this is point B, then their diagonal is like the, so this should be the perpendicular. Are you getting the point? So this diagonal is the maximum distance and this is the minimum distance. I hope you're getting it.
Yes. Yes.
See, BC, I'm saying perpendicular in both the cases, but the meaning is BA. BA is what? BA is the diagonal. So for that also you have to draw a perpendicular, correct? But in that case, we have to take this distance for the maximum. For any triangle, the maximum value it's hypotenuse, correct? Are you getting it?
Yes, sir.
Solve question number 29. Ritik, I hope, have you logged in through 2 different accounts? Or these are two different people?
Different people.
Surname are different.
Try to solve question number 29. If the straight line this and this form a triangle with origin as orthocenter, then A and B is so what is the answer? What happens at the orthocenter, guys? So we'll draw the triangle first of all. So this is perpendicular. This is orthocenter, correct? So what is the coordinate of this point? It is 0, 0. This is A. This is B. This is C. What is the equation of for this line? Let's suppose with this line we take it as x plus 2y minus 1 equal to 0. This line will take it as 2x plus 3y minus 1 equal to 0. And this line will take it as ax plus by minus 1 equal to 0. Now, since this line passes through the origin, we can say that A equal to B, correct? Sorry, A equal to minus B. If this line is passing through the origin, that means A equal to minus B. Okay. What about this line BC? B this line. So it is like 2 minus A divided by 3 plus A into half equal to minus 1. Since A equal to minus B. So what we are getting it here, A equal to minus 8. If A equal to minus 8, what is B equal to? If A equal to minus 8, what is B equal to? 8. So answer of this question is option C, minus 8, 8.
Please repeat once.
See what is happening. What is the equation of the line AO? This is the equation of the line AO, correct? That is, the equation of the line AO is also written as 2x plus 3y minus 1 plus lambda. Lambda is some constant. X plus 2y minus 1 equal to 0. Now, since this line is passing through the origin, we can say that x plus y equal to 0, correct? Since this line is passing through the origin, we can say that x plus y equal to 0. If x plus y equal to 0, we can say that minus 1 into minus a by b equal to minus 1, correct? Because m1 into m2 equal to minus 1 because this line is perpendicular to this line, correct? Why? How we can say it is perpendicular? Because this part is equal to minus 1. Because lambda we have to take it as minus 1. Are you getting it, guys? Then m1 into m2 equal to minus 1. If m1 into m2 equal to minus 1, then what is the value? So from here we got this part, that is a equal to minus b. Same approach we have applied for the next equation. Again, m1 into m2 equal to minus 1. So we got a equal to minus 8. If a equal to minus 8 and a equal to minus b, so b equal to 8. Any doubt, anyone? Do you guys have any doubt, guys? Both the Rithix. Okay, so thank you, everyone. In the next class, we'll meet with the new topic, mostly calculus. I hope you guys have the timetable and all.
So what's the time of this class?
Which class?
Yeah, this online class.
4:30 to 8:30, 8:45.
Only maths will be covered or other subject too?
Other subjects are also covered, no? Just before maths class, you had physics, I think. From 4:30 till 6:30, you had physics, correct? Tomorrow again, you will be having chemistry. Tomorrow only 2 hours, 4:30 to 6:30 chemistry. Then day after tomorrow again maths and physics. You don't have the entire schedule.
I joined today, so I don't know anything.
The entire schedule is there. You can take from the other students. Okay, so thank you, guys.
Bye, sir.
Bye. Thank you. Good night.